Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ed Cruzy Stadium here in Seguin, Texas, as we get ready for a top 10 matchup against Texas Lutheran Bulldogs versus the WashU Bears. Leading off for WashU is number 24, Julia Sulo. Here's how the Bulldogs will line up defensively. In left field, number 22, Riley Davila. Here's how the Bulldogs will line up defensively. In left field, number 22, Riley Davila. Center field, number 3, Harley Russell. The right field, number 11, Ashley McMahon. At third base, freshman number 5, Rock Moreno. At shortstop, number 4, Chesley Swisher. Second base, number 7, Caelee Clark. First base, number 36, Katie Boyer. Behind the plate for the Bulldogs, number 9, Taylor Vanette. And in the circle for the Bulldogs, number 34, Caitlin Howard. We got ball one from Howard. Sula fouls that one off. Sula comes in with a lot of hype. Listening to past broadcasts for the Bears, apparently one of the faster players in the state of Missouri and allegedly one of the fastest players in Division III. We'll see a lot of speed here today as the Bears like to run the bases, as well as, your Bulldogs have found a lot of success on the base paths, ranking second in stolen bases so far this season. Sula fouls another one off there. It's a 2-2 count. Got a full count now to Sula start this game off. A leadoff walk for Howard, a rare walk for Howard so far this season. That just her 10th walk in what's now 11 appearances so far this season. Now at the plate, Sydney Schneider there goes Sulo, living up to her hype, stealing second. Schneider laces that one in the left center. It's going to drop as Russell throws that in. As we got an RBI double as the Bears are on the board early here in Seguin. Now up to the plate for the Bears, number 23, Harper Nix. It's an off speed there from Howard. Kind of reset things here for strike one. The Bears come into the game ranked 11th in the country in doubles with 28 so far this season before Schneider's a moment ago as Nix fouls that one off. Nix continues to fight there at the plate as Howard looks to win this battle. Howard found a lot of success so far this season. Comes into the game 9-0 with 5 shutouts and a .4 ERA. Named National Pitcher of the Week last week after earning her 3rd SCAC Pitcher of the Week honor. She just missed the outside corner there. I'm going to check down our third base umpires. Says she did not go. So it's ball one. So we're still looking for our first out here in Seguin. Offensive fouls that one off as well. Howard keeps Nix off balance there at that off speed as she just missed that one. Still got a 1-2 count. WashU entering the game 10-0, ranked number 6 in the country. Taking on a TLU team that's on a roll, ranked number 3. As that one gets by Clark's glove as Harley Russell guns that one in. Got an RBI single for Nix as the Bears take an early 2-0 lead. Now batting number 15, Christina Donaldson, Naperville, Illinois. She puts that one on the ground. Rock Moreno tosses out to Caelee Clark to get the fielder's choice for the first out of the game. She's going to reach on the fielder's choice. 5-4. Bring up number 7, Emmy May, center fielder. Bears went 4-0 last week, picking up wins over then 10th-ranked Wisconsin Whitewater, as well as my former employer and alma mater, Rhodes College, last weekend in St. Louis, including a walk-off win over Whitewater on Saturday. First of 4 games in Texas for WashU. They'll play Trinity on Friday, and I'm sure Coach Bailey Wittenauer, Jasmine Cortinas, as well as Jordan Arce and her squad are watching this one closely as they try to get a little bit of insight on the Bears. 2-1 count. Howard fires that one in, misses outside. The Bears went 34-7 last season, with their season ended at home at St. Louis by eventual Women's College World Series qualifier Redlands. Howard finds the inside part of the strike zone there to even the count 2-2. Howard fires, and Emmy May will pop that one behind the press box here at Ed Cruz Stadium. This will stay even, 2-2, 1 out here in Seguin. Howard misses again outside as we'll go full. Here's Howard and May continue to battle here early in the first inning. Fly that one in the foul territory as Chesley Swisher brings that one in for the second out of the inning. Now batting number 8, Austin Kinney. Kinney, a freshman from Kailua, Hawaii. Looks at a ball there from Howard. She's struggling to find the strike zone early. Howard looking to find the inside part of the plate. 3-0 count now. She looks to try and get out of this inning with just 2 runs on the board for the Bears. Howard's able to find the zone there for strike 1. She looks to work her way backwards to get out of the inning. She pops that one up to Clark, and that'll do it as the Bears put up 2 runs early in the first inning on a pair of hits and a walk. And we'll take this break before we come to the bottom half of the inning. We're back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium as the Bulldogs offense looks to respond to an early 2-spot from the Bears. In the circle for the Bears, number 2, Jesse Zafoni. Leading off, as always, for the Bulldogs, number 7, Caelee Clark, as she looks to make history today as she continues her chase for not only the Division III stolen base record, but the all-time record across all levels. She needs just 2 today to surpass former Bulldog number 26, Kelly Jordan. She looks at strike 1 to start her day. Clark fouls that one off for strike 2. As I guess the Bears calling time here. Talk to the pitcher, I guess, to make up a game plan for Clark. Clark fouls that one off her foot. It's going to be a dead ball. Saboni gets ready to fire one into Clark here. Just misses there for ball 1. Clark fouls that one off. Saboni entering the game 4-0 with a .97 ERA, 2 complete games, 14 strikeouts, 181 batting average against. Clark continues to battle, fouling that one off. Last time out for Safoni through a complete game against then 10th ranked Wisconsin Whitewater. allowing just one unearned run on 3 hits, along with 6 strikeouts. She misses the zone there, even the count 2-2. Clark rolls over that one, beats that one out. Infield single to the second baseman, as we might be able to witness history here in Seguin. As Riley Davila steps to the plate. Clark just 2 stolen bases away from history. As she goes on the first pitch, ball 1, and there's history as she ties the Division III stolen base record. 246 in her career as WashU calls time. Clark, the NCAA Division III leader in stolen bases, now with 29 on the season. Davila looks at ball 2. Sponey finds the strike zone there for strike 1. Davila's second in the country in triples with 4 on the season. Safoni misses the zone there again for ball 3. So 3-1 count to Davila. Runner in scoring position early for the Bulldogs. They look to respond to an early 2 runs from the first inning from the Bears. It's got ball 4 to Douglas. They'll put the Bulldogs' fastest runners on for Taylor Burnett as the Bears will call time as head coach Casey Cromwell comes out to talk to her defense ahead of the Bulldogs' 2 fastest runners and one of the most productive players in the country so far this season, Taylor Burnett, stepping to the plate. Cromwell in her 4th season, previously serving as coach at Fontbonne, where she led them to 2 NCAA tournament appearances, led WashU to their first UAA championship since 2017 last year, and hosted their 2nd straight regional, leading the UAA coaching staff for the year. As we're ready to go back here in Seguin, it's Taylor Burnett at the plate with runners on 1st and 2nd. The WashU defense giving Burnett a whole lot of real estate in the middle of the field as Safoni misses for ball 1. Safoni misses for ball 2 to Burnett. Burnett having a career year so far. Platooning between catcher and right field. Leading the country in doubles with 8 so far this season. Also leading the country in sacrifice flies with 4 so far. She fouls that one off. Burnett, ranked 6th nationally in RBIs, looking to pick up another or 2 here early for the Bulldogs. Safoni just misses there to move the count to 3-1 as Clark dances at second base, drawing some attention from the Bears catcher. 3-1 count. Here comes Stephanie. Vanette rolls over that one. And the Bears shortstop throws that one almost into the dugout. As Caelee Clark comes around to score, and Taylor Vanette finds her way to second as the Bulldogs cut the lead in half on the fielder's choice and error by the Bears shortstop, number 18, Jamie Candina. Stepping to the plate now is number 40, Serena Gonzalez, who made some history of her own last weekend at Austin College, breaking TLU's program record for career RBIs with 142 in her career. Looking to pick up a couple more here today. Gonzalez fights that one off. Stephanie finds his own there for strike 2. Gonzalez currently ranks 5th in SCAC history in career RBIs, trailing DePaul's Emma Minks by 5 for the number 4 position in conference history. She flips her bat at that one, fight that one off, keeping the count 1-2. Gonzalez earning SCAC Hero of the Week honors for the 4th time in her career earlier this season. Currently ranks 9th in the SCAC in batting average to start 2026, hitting .464 entering today's contest. Stephanie, the off-speed changeup will miss just outside, even to count 2-2. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Multiple runners in scoring position for the Bulldogs. She misses again, full count. Looking at the WashU defensive alignment, they're giving right center up to Gonzalez, but with the wind blowing right to left, if she wanted to pull one out of here, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. Full count, still to Gonzalez as Stephanie toes the rubber once again. Gonzalez flashes that one to right field as Davila is able to skirt past the tag as the Bulldogs tie this one up with a sacrifice fly from Gonzalez. And Taylor Burnett able to trail behind Davila, advance to third base, and set up Harley Russell with another RBI opportunity. Russell squares around with another ball for Zaffoni. She's had issues finding the strike zone as well. Both pitchers having issues finding the zone early so far. Here's Seguin. Zaffoni finds his own there for strike 1, even to count 1-1. Russell led the team in doubles with 9 last year. Wouldn't mind one right here. She swings over the top of that one for strike 2. Russell, who's named to the 2025 SCAC and Women's College World Series All-Tournament teams, no stranger to big games and performing well in them. Looking for another big performance today as she flips that one over for another sacrifice fly. As the Bears look to check to see if Vanette tagged up. But home plate umpire rules her safe. It's a great play from the Bears left fielder, Julius Sulo, on a running catching attempt. As the Bulldogs tie it up here in Seguin 2-2 and battle two of the top teams in the nation. Now at the plate for the Bulldogs, number 36, Caelee Boyer. She'll take ball one. Boyer fouls that one off. Boyer, the transfer from Galveston College, ranks 5th in the SCAC with 2 homers and 7th in the SCAC in RBIs with 13 so far this season. Boyer came in clutch for the Bulldogs on Sunday, driving in 2 runs late to kind of extend the lead when Austin College made it interesting for the Bulldogs on Sunday in Game 2 of their doubleheader. Bulldogs are making Safoni work here in the first inning. This Boyer fouls that one off. Safoni already at 30 pitches so far in the first inning. A full count to Boyer. Both pitchers having to work here in the first innings. Howard threw 28 at the top of the inning. Safoni responding with 30 so far on the bottom. Here comes the 31st pitch. Full count. Boyer fights that one off into the Bulldogs dugout. Number of full counts for Safoni here early against the Bulldogs. Boyer rolls over that one, but it's going to skirt off the first baseman's glove in fair territory. So we're going to have an E3. To get Boyer on for Ashley McMahon. McMahon looks at strike one. McMahon, another transfer for the Bulldogs, transfer from Howard College, and one of the few Bulldogs from outside of the state, a Las Vegas, Nevada native, starting in right field today for the Bulldogs. She looks at strike two as Safoni gets ahead in the count. Even count here to McMahon. 2 balls, 2 strikes. She flips that one over to head coach Wade Wilson. He ducks out of danger. She looks to stay alive here as the Bulldogs respond with 3 runs of their own. Look to add a couple more. In support of starting pitcher Caitlin Howard. Bulldogs continue to make Safoni work. as she's already up to almost 40 pitches here in just the first inning alone. McMahon fouls that one off. See if the Bulldogs put Boyer in motion. As McMahon flips that one over. The Bears left fielder dove, but it seems like the ball came out of her glove, out of our view here in the press box. Still a full count to McMahon. Probably expect Boyer in motion here. 2 outs, a full count, and McMahon continues to fight. So you got to be close to 10 pitches here in this at bat alone. McMahon's able to flip that one to the Bears shortstop and find her way on. Now up to the plate for the Bulldogs, number 5, freshman Rock Moreno. Moreno, freshman from Eagle Pass, making, I believe, her second start of the season. Two on, 2 out for the freshman from Eagle Pass. Looked at ball 1. Safoni fires here as she flips that one foul towards the Bulldogs dugout. Moreno swings over the top of that one. Safoni looks to get out of what's been a long, drawn-out inning so far, as she's up to nearly 50 pitches to start her Wednesday afternoon. She just misses there, bring the count to 2-2. And good job there by Moreno laying that off. Safoni fires into Moreno. She fouls that one off. Two count. The freshman continues to fight at the plate. It's a nasty changeup from Safoni, but Moreno once again able to lay that off, get a full count. Good job there sticking to her plan. I'm sure the Bulldogs will put the runners in motion. Look to move the Bears defense around as Moreno fouls that one off. And Moreno's able to work a walk. Her second walk of the season. As the Bears are called on to check in with Safoni yet again. I believe it's the third time they've called timeout just in this first inning. As Safoni already up to 55 pitches. As the Bulldogs have made their way through their entire lineup. As we've reached a 9-hole hitter, number 4 shortstop Chesley Swisher. Swisher comes up, bases loaded, 2 outs, and a chance to really break this game open as she rolls over that one to the Bears shortstop, and she throws that one off, pulling the Bears first baseman off as the Bulldogs are able to score yet another run. Another unearned run for Safoni, as that's 4 for the Bulldogs here in the first inning, with 2 errors from the Bears shortstop alone. And back up to the plate is Caelee Clark, your new co-owner of the Division III stolen base record. Nowhere to put her. No bases to steal at the moment as she takes ball 1. Two one count to Clark. Clark, who's has already made some history today, also made some history on Sunday. On Sunday, Clark became just the 4th Bulldog in program history to eclipse the 200 career hit mark and passed Grace Estes to move into 3rd all-time, and she rolls over that one, and the Bears make yet another mistake as the Bears' second baseman tries to connect for the fielder's choice, and it's going to lead to 2 runs for the Bulldogs. Back to the plate for the Bulldogs, number 22, Riley Davila. Davila rolls over that one to the Bears' 3rd baseman as the Bears finally get out of the inning, as the Bulldogs score 6 runs on just 1 hit to take a 6-2 lead into the 2nd inning. We'll be right back after these messages.
You're watching on Flow. Pups up. You're watching on Flow. Pups up.
More than dream of a better world. Make it happen with a TLU degree. Texas Lutheran University provides one-on-one opportunities for students to build their college resumes. As freshmen and sophomores, our students are already performing research with a professor, presenting at conferences, and building their portfolios to apply for graduate schools and professional health programs. The world needs you. Answer your calling. TLU. Learn boldly. Live to inspire. Learn more at tlu.edu.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium, the Bulldogs leading 6-2 after a long first inning for both squads. Leading off for the Bears, number 6, Kennedy Grippo. After giving up a couple runs in the first inning, Howard did get a little bit of rest as her offense backed her up to a tune of 6 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Howard finds his own there for strike 2. Grippo entering the day with 310 batting average, 379 slugging, with 4 RBIs on the season, including 2 doubles, and 7 runs scored, as Howard tries to find the inside corner there with the off speed instead of get a full count. To Grippo's. She gets her to swing, drop third strike, and Taylor Vanetta fire down to Caelee Boyer for the first out here at the top of the second. Now up to the plate for the Bears, number 18, Jamie Candina. Sindana enters today hitting .333 in 12 at-bats so far this season. She fouls that one off. Sindana had a tough first inning with a pair of errors, leading to, I believe, 3 Bulldog runs. She fouls that one off and looking to make up for it here at the plate. Howard just misses his own arrows, draw even 2-2. Sindana, a native of Texas, from Frisco, Texas, Plano West Senior High School. Sindana hits that one to Caelee Clark. She falls down. It's gonna be an infield single as Turf Monster takes out Clark there behind second base. Now up to the plate is the Bears pitcher, number 2, Jesse Saponi, the freshman from Frankfort, Illinois. As she roll over that one, and Rock Moreno will go the easy way to find Clark for the fielder's choice. Back to the top of the Bears lineup, number 24, left fielder Julia Sulo, another Texas native in the Bears lineup, a Houston native from St. Agnes Academy. Drew a leadoff walk in the first inning, came around to score on the RBI double from Sydney Schneider. She drops a bunt down to Moreno and she's able to beat it out for an infield single on the bunt. Nothing hurt, though, for Howard as you got 2 on, 2 out for Sydney Schneider, who had the RBI double in the first inning. In her first at-bat, she swings over top of that one for strike 1. Schneider looking to do more damage as she just misses fair territory there, fouling that one out to left field. 2 strikes to Schneider as Howard looks to come away unscathed here in the second inning and get that Bulldogs offense back out there. So just missed the zone there for ball 1. Schneider came into today's game hitting .318, starting in 5 games out of her 9 appearances. She'll pop that one up to Raleigh Davila in left field, and the Bulldogs will get out of the inning as the Bears strand 2 runners as the Bulldogs continue to lead 6-2. We'll be back here on Flow College after this commercial break.
I chose TLU because I like the one-on-one that I get with my professors.
Being able to talk to all the professors one-on-one, they were definitely helpful in deciding like what I can do with my degree and then how to get into those different fields.
I liked the tour of the campus. Like I liked seeing how everything was really close together. Our classes now from like first year and second year are all in the lab, so we have our own like space that we can go to for studying.
Well, I chose TLU because I had met some people who were in the program and they told me some good things about it. It's a smaller school, so I feel like I was going to get more of that one-on-one type of learning.
I get to, be more hands-on with patients and more engaged with my preceptors and my professors and my classmates as well.
Back here at Ed Cruiser Stadium as the third-ranked TLU Bulldogs lead the sixth-ranked WashU Bears 6-2. Taylor Vanette leading off for the Bulldogs, and she'll lace that one into right field. And despite the effort from the Bears right fielder, get on first base with a leadoff single. That'll bring up number 40, Serena Gonzalez, who had sacrifice fly in her first at-bat. She'll take her first official at-bat here in the second inning after the Bulldogs went through their entire lineup and then some. Stephania missed there for ball 2. Stephania had a long first inning, over 60 pitches, almost at 70 pitches already so far today. We're still in the infant stages of today's game. She'll miss just inside for ball 3 to Serena Gonzalez. Gonzalez will be looking for her pitch now. Look to square one up. She'll roll over that one to third base. As the Bears return to 5-4-3 double play. To get a quick 2 outs on the Bulldogs. That's part of the course for the Bears as they ranked amongst the Division III leaders in double plays last season. Now up to the plate for the Bulldogs, number 3, Harley Russell, who had a sacrifice fly of her own in the first inning. Stephanie fires in for ball 2 to Russell. Russell enters today's game hitting .375 with 12 hits and 12 runs scored, already with 2 doubles and 2 triples so far this season, and a home run coming on opening day against Mary Hardin Baylor, as she skies that one to left field for out number 3 to Sulo, as the Bears are able to have a little easier time here in the bottom of the second with no runs allowed. As the score remains 6-2 heading to the third inning. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Monica Sidichet here, and you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks. And this week, we are with the TLU Volleyball Girls.
back here at Ed Christie Stadium for the top of the third inning. Leading off for the Bears, number 23, Harper Nix. And she'll roll over that one. The first pitch to Caelee Clark for an easy 4-3 putout. Stepping to the plate now for the Bears, number 15, Christina Donaldson. As Howard finds the strike zone there for strike one. Donaldson set up the Bears' walk-off win against Whitewater with a leadoff double last weekend. Also the team leader in RBIs with 9, and she'll ground that one to shortstop Chesley Swisher, but despite the good throw from deep in the hole from Swisher, she'll beat that one out for an infield single. Now batting for the Bears, number 7, Emmy May, who flew out to foul territory to Chesley Swisher, her first at bat in the first inning. She'll foul that one off. Despite losing second-team All-American outfielder Aaron Reardon to graduation, along with all-region catcher Natalia Pilpul and pitcher Jamie Bergasser, WashU hasn't skipped a beat, entering today 10-0 so far this season, including a pair of ranked wins last weekend against Whitewater, as Howard finds the zone for strike two. Pilpul now a member of the Bears coaching staff. Howard sets her down with the swinging strikeout for out number 2. Bring up number 8, Austin Kinney, who popped up to second base her first time up. And she's able to get that one through the left side for a single, glancing off Moreno's glove. Now up to the plate for the Bears, number 6, Kennedy Grippo. Struck out swinging her first at bat. Howard throws ball one high to Grippo. Swisher bobbles that one, as the Bulldogs allow yet another 2-out base runner with the E6 by Swisher, as the Bears are now threatening to cut into that Bulldogs lead with the bases loaded with 2 outs, as shortstop number 18, Jamison Dina, steps to the plate, who had the infield single to Caelee Clark in her first at-bat, as Howard finds the zone there for strike one. As we get a little bit of cloud coverage here in Seguin after storms all of Tuesday night. Turned to be a pretty day, and Sedena fires that one in the left field. It's going to be 2 runs for the Bears. With a 2 RBI single to shrink the TLU lead to 6-4. Howard bounces that one to move both runners up the wild pitch. Howard losing her grip there on this hot and humid day here in Seguin. As Bulldogs second baseman Caelee Clark called time to talk to the rest of the infield, get everybody settled back down. Two outs here as the 2 pitchers in today's contest face off, Caitlin Howard and Jessie Safoni. Safoni reached on a fielder's choice her first at bat, as Howard finds her grip there to find his own for strike one. She looks to get out of this with no further damage as Zafoni fouls that one out of play for strike 2. She looks to help herself by cutting into the Bulldogs' lead. Freshman fouls that one off. Stay alive. Rolls over the Rock Moreno and able to connect with Caelee Boyer for the 5-3 put out as the Bulldogs get out of the inning. As Caitlin Howard gives up 2 runs as the Bears cut into the TLU lead, shrinking their lead to 6-4 here in the top of the 3rd inning. We'll be back for the bottom of the 3rd after this commercial break.
Play harder.
And the go-ahead run comes across. Bulldogs on top.
Respect everyone.
Play hard, but play fair.
Cheer for your team, not against the visiting team.
Respect opposing players, coaches, and fans.
This is the SCAC.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium, Bulldogs first baseman Caelee Boyer leading off. She fouls that one off. In case you're just joining us, Bulldogs had 6 runs in the bottom of the 1st inning, with the Bears putting up a pair in the 1st and 3rd innings. As TLU Bulldogs lead 6-4. Boyer reached on an error from the Bears' first baseman in the 1st inning, would come around to score. She looks at ball 1. Boyer looks at ball 2 as they continue to make the freshman Zafoni work in this top 10 matchup so far. She neared 75 pitches so far early in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Boyer skies that one to right center. Center fielder Emmy May calls off the right fielder for out number 1. Now up to the plate for the Bulldogs, number 11, Ashley McMahon, who also reached on an error in the 1st inning, would come around to score. She looks at ball 1. McMahon fouls that one off. McMahon hitting .333 so far this season in her 18 at-bats. The double and an RBI. Hasn't had the best of luck so far, with a number of errors from opposing defenses dropping her average, including earlier today. Man looks at ball 3. It's 3-1 count with 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Square around for a bunt. It's going to say it's in fair territory as Bears first baseman Harper Nix digs that one out for out number 2. Great pick there from the Bears first baseman Harper Nix. That'll bring up Rock Moreno, who drew a walk in the first inning. So looking for her first official at bat on the day. Drawing a walk in the first inning. She's already heading to count 2-0 here in her second plate appearance of the day. Moreno looks to get on. As she'll take strike 1. Looks to get on ahead of sophomore shortstop Caelee Swisher, who waits for her on deck. As the Bulldogs look to turn the lineup over here in the third inning. Moreno turns away from that one for ball 3. Three-one count. As Safoni looks to avoid the second walk to Moreno. As Moreno skies that one out to right center, and that one drops. And she'll look to get in for a double. Moreno's able to keep her foot on the bag despite the delayed tag from the Bears shortstop for her first career extra base hit. Coach Wilson calling time. Talked to the home plate umpire. I'm sure he's making another substitution here as we get a look at Bree Jones, who will come in to pinch run. Jones, who has been the Bulldogs' primary third baseman so far this season, coming in to pinch run. This would be Jones' 14th game so far this season. The Shriner transfer as Caelee Swisher steps up to the plate. Swisher reaching on an error in the first inning. Look to get one of those runs back from the Bulldogs, from the Bears. 2-run top of the inning. Bears try to catch Jones asleep there at second base. She gets back in time. 1-0 count to Swisher. Safoni evens the count. Fastball in the upper third. Swisher shoots that to right field. The right fielder, Christina Donaldson's right there. She lines out the right as the Bulldogs come up empty despite Rock Moreno's 2-out double. So the Bulldogs lead 6-4 heading into the fourth inning. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Flow Sports has changed the game. We created the essential destination NCAA fans deserve. Together, Flow College and NCAA conferences, institutions, and teams have taken all collegiate sports to the next level.
Oh my goodness! Back to Jones. She lets it fly from deep, and she buries it. Oh, a wraparound. He's got some speed down the sideline. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
The new collegiate record belongs to Parker Valby.
In front, Stockfish, offload shot, score!
Smith making three. That is crushed.
It's a touchdown!
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium for this top 10 matchup between the 3rd-ranked Texas Lutheran Bulldogs and the 6th-ranked WashU Bears out of St. Louis, as Caitlin Howard misses the zone there for ball 1. We've discussed the near 90 pitches from Bears freshman Safoni. That was just a 63rd pitch for Caitlin Howard as she misses the zone for ball 2. At the plate for the Bears, number 24, Julia Sulo. He's reached in both of her plate appearances, drawing a leadoff walk before coming around to score in the 1st inning and getting on base with a bunt single in the 2nd. Sulo stole 5 bases in a game against Grinnell College earlier this season, set the new program record for stolen bases in a game, and stole one earlier today against the Bulldogs. And Bulldogs catcher Taylor Burnett thought that was strike 2. Instead, it'll be a 3-1 count to Sulo. Sulo rolls over to Bulldogs first baseman Katie Boyer, and Boyer is able to beat out the speedy Sulo to first base for out number 1. Now up for the Bears, number 4, Sydney Schneider. And she'll pop that one up on the infield to the Bulldogs' new 3rd baseman, number 8, Bree Jones, who came in to pinch run for Rod Moreno in the 3rd. And Coach Wilson decided to leave in who's been his primary starting 3rd baseman in the game. Howard's been efficient so far here in the 4th inning. It'll bring up number 23, Harper Nix, and she'll find his own for strike 1. Nix 1 for 2 so far today with a single. And grounded out to second base her last time up. As Howard will just miss the zone there for ball 1. Nix lines that one to left field for out number 3 as Kate Howard works an efficient 4th inning. 1-2-3 as the Bulldogs continue to lead 6-4 heading to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be right back after this commercial break. back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium as the Bulldogs begin. Bottom of the fourth at the top of their lineup. Number 7, Caelee Clark. Clark has reached on both of her plate appearances so far today with leadoff single and reaching on a throwing error from the second baseman in the second inning. As Stephania missed the zone there for ball number 1. Stephania missed the zone there again for ball 2. As Caelee Clark continues her race for the D3 stolen base crown as she looks to get on here so she can make some history here in Seguin today. That's ball 3 to Clark. Clark, who ranks second all-time in program history in walks, looks to potentially draw another one here to get the Bulldogs rolling here in the 4th inning. Now up to the plate, number 22, Riley Davila. We'll see if Clark goes for the record here. And there goes Caelee. And uncontested, she's going to have it. No contest, the only way she knows how. The Caelee Clark way. That stolen base representing number 247 to make her the new stolen base queen in NCAA Division III history. I know Coach Wilson is extremely proud of her. I know nobody's happier than her parents, Ben and Cassie Clark. Clark not only sets the record, but does it in the fewest amount of games, reaching the mark in just 149 games. Clark now practically owns every stolen base record in Division III softball history after stealing 87 bases in 2024, a pace she's currently ahead of so far in 2026. As we'll take a brief break into action here as the Bulldogs were able to bring a base out there to celebrate Clark's historic accomplishment. While it can be an interesting situation that a game of this magnitude comes to a halt, pre-game, Coach Wilson did inform the Bears coaching staff as well as the umpires if she did break the record here today, there will be a brief recognition before getting back to play, so it wouldn't be a surprise as we're already ready to go as Riley Davila is stepping back up to the plate. She fouls that one off into the Bears dugout. The 0-2 count to Davila. Davila fouls that one off. Davila does a job there, moving up Clark to third. Set up Taylor Burnett for another RBI opportunity. Pitch number 99 misses the zone for Safoni as Vanette gets ahead in the count 1-0. And Vanette lines that one to right field as Clark will trot home for the Bulldogs' 7th run of the game. As Vanette continues her hot start to the season. Now up to the plate for the Bulldogs, number 40, Serena Gonzalez. Gonzalez 0 for 1 so far with sacrifice fly in the first inning and then hitting to a 5-4-3 double play in the second. She fouls that one off far behind 0-1 for Safoni's 100th pitch of the afternoon. And Gonzalez lines that one, but a great play by the Bears shortstop. Number 22, Katie Dolan. Now up for the Bulldogs, number 3, Harley Russell. 0 for 1 so far with sacrifice fly and fly out the left field her last time up. And she'll roll over that one as the Bears shortstop will take it herself for the unassisted put out. As the Bulldogs still able to scratch a run across, extend their lead to 7-4 here after 4 innings. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
As an MAT student, you are an athletic trainer, and I think that's something really cool that we get to experience.
We're pretty hands-on. Anything that like our preceptor asks us to do, like we're able to do. Going out to practices and traveling to games.
We're doing evals, looking at them, helping them with their rehab like protocols.
For me personally, I do a lot of like hands-on where I'm like speaking with the patients about how they feel. And so I feel like it's a lot of like one-on-one interactions.
Knowing that I'm going to go into the clinic every day and I don't know who's going to walk through the door and what their problem's going to be, and that I get to be the one that tells them like, hey, this is what's wrong, but I can also help you, so here's a solution.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium as Caitlin Howard bounces that one in for ball 1 to start the 5th inning. Howard blows that one past the Bears' leadoff hitter, Christina Donaldson, for strike 1. Donaldson rolls over to Bree Jones for out number 1. That'll bring up center fielder number 7, Emmy May. May 0 for 2 so far, fouling out to the shortstop and striking out in her last plate appearance. Howard misses the zone there for ball 2. Howard's able to find his own there for strike one. May playing in her 9th game so far this season. Entered today, hitting .316 with 5 RBIs, including 3 doubles. As Howard blows that one past her 2 for strike 2, even in the count, 2-2 with 1 out. Full count now to May. As May pops that one up the foul territory, and shortstop Chesley Swisher is able to run over and make that play for her second putout of the day. Both coming on at bats from May. So 2 outs here in the 5th inning. As second baseman Austin Kinney steps to the plate. She'll pop that one to short right center as the new stolen base queen of Division III puts the inning away. As Howard goes 1-2-3. The Bulldogs lead 7-4, entering the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Ready?
TLU men's basketball team. And you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium with the 3rd-ranked Bulldogs leading the 6th-ranked Bears 7-4. In a game that's more than lived up to the hype between 2 top 10 teams in the country. Leading off for the Bulldogs here, and the bottom of the 5th is first baseman Caelee Boyer. Boyer 0 for 2 so far today, reaching on an error in the 1st inning, coming around to score, and flying out to center field in her 2nd at bat. She swings over the top of that one for strike 1, and she's trying to put that one over to Vern Lundquist center. Safoni finds the inside corner there for strike 2 to Boyer. Safoni, the freshman, showing no signs of slowing down so far, despite being over 100 pitches already today. Bears go about 2 balls off the plate, try to get Boyer to chase, but she spits on that one, and to even the count, 2-2. Boyer laces that one, and I'm not sure if the Bears' third baseman caught that ball or that ball caught her, but that'll be allowed out number 1. As the Bears' third baseman, Kennedy Grippo, got a hold of that one. Now up to the plate for the Bulldogs, number 11, Ashley McMahon. Safoni help herself there, tossing that one over to first base for out number 2. as Bree Jones will make her first plate appearance of the afternoon after pinch running for Rock Moreno in the third inning. Stephanie able to find the inside corner for strike one. Jones, the All-SCAC honoree last year at Shriner, still looking to find her way offensively so far to start the 2026 season. She'll pop that one out to second base to end the inning as the Bulldogs go 1-2-3 here in the fifth inning, but still lead 7-4 heading to the sixth. We'll be right back at the commercial break. Back here at Ed Cruz Stadium in Seguin, Texas, in a battle of two of the top 10 teams in Division III, with TLU leading 7-4 in the sixth inning. Leading off for the Bears, number 6, Kennedy Grippo, as you have to wonder how her hands are feeling after catching that leadoff line drive from Katie Boyer, but we don't have much time to find out as she'll pop out to right field on the first pitch of the inning. Now batting for the Bears, number 22, Katie Dolan, making her first plate appearance after replacing number 18, Jamison Dina, who started the game at shortstop for the Bears. Dolan, a freshman from New York, Poly Prep Country Day. As that one finds its way under Jones's glove to get on base for the Bears with one out. Stepping up to the plate with one out is the Bears pitcher, Jesse Safoni. As Howard finds the inside part of the zone for strike one. Safoni had a fielder's choice in the second inning and grounded out 5-3 in the third inning as Howard finds strike two as she looks to put her away. For the second out in this inning. Wind starting to pick up here in Seguin, going right to left. And what ended up being a pretty day here in Seguin after stormed all night. As Howard sets down Safoni with just her third strikeout of the afternoon, but that's a big one to get the second out here in the sixth inning. Now up to the plate for the Bears, number 24, Julia Sulo, the Houston, Texas native, a freshman from St. Agnes Academy. It's already made a pretty good impact for the Bears so far this season, as the Bears put a runner in motion, but Sulo fouls that one off. Sulo, one for two so far today, drawing the leadoff walk in the first inning, getting on with a bunt single in the second, and grounding out to Boyer at first. In the fourth inning, the Bears get on the move, and Taylor Burnett strikes her down to end the inning, connecting with Caelee Clark for the caught stealing, throwing out Katie Dolan as the Bulldogs get out of the inning with nothing hurt, as the Bulldogs will carry that 7-4 lead into the bottom of the sixth. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
More than dream of a better world. Make it happen with a TLU degree. Texas Lutheran University provides one-on-one opportunities for students to build their college resumes. As freshmen and sophomores, our students are already performing research with a professor, presenting at conferences, and building their portfolios to apply for graduate schools and professional health programs. The world needs you. Answer your calling. TLU. Learn boldly. Live to inspire. Learn more at tlu.edu.
Watching on Flow College. Go Bulldogs.
Back here in Seguin for the bottom of the sixth inning with TLU shortstop Chesley Swisher leading off. Swisher 0 for 2 so far today, reaching on an error in the first inning and lining out to right field in the third. Swisher squares the draw in the Bears defense, but will pull back for ball one. Swisher came in today hitting .351 as the Bulldogs' everyday shortstop with 7 RBIs so far this season. Phony misses his own there, bringing the count to 2-0. Phony finds his own there, bring the count 2-1. Swisher looking to get the Bulldogs offense started. She grounds that one to Savoni, who once again does a good job of fielding for herself. Tosses that one over to first base. I believe that's her 4th assist of the day, as the Bulldogs have peppered her throughout the day, and Zafoni, unlike some pitchers who struggle to field the ball for themselves, she's found a way to make every play so far that's been thrown at her by the Bulldogs offense. Now up to the plate for the Bulldogs number 7, Caelee Clark, as Zafoni finds the strike zone there. Finally finds his own again for strike 2. Clark was able to able to notch one of the major accomplishments she's kind of been chasing so far this season off her belt in the 4th inning, coming to new TLU in Division III leader in stolen bases. She'll look to get on here, get the Bulldogs offense rolling in the 6th inning as Phony throws ball 1. Clark looks to work backwards to get back in this at-bat and get on base. She skies that one to short right field as Bears right fielder Christina Donaldson squeezes that one for out number 2. That'll bring up left fielder number 22, Riley Davila. Davila 0 for 2 so far today, flying out to left field and grounding out to the pitcher her last at bat, but she did score in the first inning after drawing a walk. As Stephanie misses the zone there yet again on her 121st pitch of the afternoon. Stephanie all even here to Davila here in the 6th inning. Davila's made her presence felt so far in her first season with the Bulldogs, ranking 2nd in the country in triples, but also in the top 5 in the conference in runs scored and stolen bases, fitting right in with the Bulldogs' fast-paced style of play. Stephanie just misses there as Davila bring the count to 2-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Davila shoots that one into left field. The Bears left fielder Julia Sulo right there to clean that one up. Make sure to limit Davila to just a single. 2-out single puts a runner on for the Bulldogs catcher Caelee Burnett, who had a great shoot down to second base to end the top of the inning. Burnett steps up. Going 2 for 3 so far today with 2 singles and a field choice. And there goes Davila with her 14th stolen base of the season. And the throw from the Bears catcher go in the left center and move up Davila to third base for yet another RBI opportunity for the Bulldogs catcher Caelee Burnett. Ball 1 on the pitch, so Burnett will step up ahead of the count 1-0 with a runner on third. Here in the bottom of the 6th, looking to add one more insurance run, and she'll late rhythm early bounce. That one deep into the 5-6 hole for the infield single and another RBI for Caelee Burnett to put an extra insurance run on in the bottom of the 6th. As the Bulldogs dugout begins their fresh runs on the board, cheer. The Bulldogs are officially doubling up the Bears here in Seguin with someone you want to step to the plate with a chance to deliver the knockout punch in number 40, designated player Serena Gonzalez. Gonzalez lines that one into left center. Julia Sulo is right there to keep the Bulldogs to just moving station to station as Burnett moves up to second base and Gonzalez gets on with her first hit of the afternoon here in the 6th inning. Head coach Wade Wilson calls time, assuming for a base runner for Gonzalez. Looking at head coach Wade Wilson proving me wrong, calling for a pinch runner for catcher Caelee Burnett as senior number 28 Kayla Ramirez will come in a pinch run for Caelee Burnett. It will also pinch run for Gonzalez with freshman number 25 Alina Marufo, as the Bulldogs will add a little more speed to the base pass as Coach Wilson's trying to put this one away and make it extremely difficult for the Bears to come back in the 7th. Harley Russell skies that one in left field. Bears left fielder Julia Sulo is able to battle the sun and squeeze that one for out number 3 as the Bulldogs add an insurance run in the bottom of the sixth to lead 8-4 heading into the seventh inning. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Back here at Ed Kersey Stadium for the seventh inning with the third-ranked TLU Bulldogs leading the sixth-ranked WashU Bears 8-4 here in Seguin. Leading off for the Bears, number 24, Julia Sulo, who was at the plate to end the last inning before Taylor Vanette threw out number 22, Katie Dolan. Sulo drive that one past the outstretched glove of third baseman Bree Jones. Chesley Swisher tries to recover the play, but just too late as the speedy Julia Sulo with another infield single to start the seventh inning. We expect the Bears to put Sulo in motion. There goes Sulo. As Taylor Vanette skies that one to center field, but center fielder Harley Russell is ready to back that throw up as Sulo steals her 15th bag of the season. Got a 1-1 count to designated player number 4, Sydney Schneider, who steps up in a similar scenario to the first inning when she hit an RBI double as she skies that one over the outstretched glove of shortstop Chesley Swisher. And what a play from the Bulldogs defense as Bree Jones was able to take the relay throw and throw out Schneider at second base, and the Bulldogs were able to also catch Sulo at home, who got out of the base path to try to avoid the tag from Vanette. So that's 2 outs from an honestly impressive display from the TLU defense. TLU's defense has been amongst the best in the country for years, and it's plays like that that keeps you in that discussion. So after an early runner in scoring position with nobody out, the Bulldogs have nobody on with 2 outs in the top of the seventh with a 4-run lead. Number 23, Harper Nix, up at the plate as Howard misses zone there for ball 1. Howard fires that one in under Nix's hands for ball 2. Howard misses just outside for ball 3 as she looks to put this one away for her 8th complete game of the season. Howard finds the zone there for strike 1. She looks to work backwards to put this game away. Taylor Vanette tries to end the game on that foul ball, but she'll end up sliding into the backstop and dropping that foul ball. Nix was originally ruled out. I believe the umpire's view was obstructed from Vanette, believing she caught that ball. Still an impressive effort from the Bulldogs senior catcher. A full count now as Caitlin Howard and the Bulldogs look to put this one away and take game one of this top 10 doubleheader here at Ed Cruzy Stadium in what could very well be a preview of the 2026 Women's College World Series, with two of the top 10 teams in the country facing off here on Wednesday. Nix able to sky that one just past the outreach glove of Chesley Swisher to get on with 2 outs. At the plate now for the Bears, number 15, Christina Donaldson. Donaldson 1 for 2 so far today with a single in the 3rd inning. The pass ball there on Veneto move up Nix with 2 outs, putting a runner on second. Nothing hurt with 2 outs here for Howard. Is one more out. Will put this one away. She'll just miss the zone there and make it 3-1. Donaldson laces that one in center field. Harley Russell tries to throw out the runner at home, but instead, the Bears will shrink the lead to 8-5, and Donaldson will move up on the throw. So make that a single and advance on the throw for Donaldson, an RBI single. As the Bulldogs look to put this one away with 1 out remaining. Howard finds the zone there for strike 1. On her 107th pitch of the afternoon. Howard just misses there. As this game has more than lived up to the hype, and it's a credit to Coach Wilson and Coach Cromwell for scheduling this. As a number of teams played in the Leadoff Classic in Georgia last week, this is pretty much just an extension of that, as 2 of the top teams in the country face off here in Seguin. And Howard finds the zone for strike 2 and is 1 strike away from securing the Bulldogs' 3rd top 25 victory of the season. And Howard's able to sit her down for strike 3 and to wrap this one up for Howard, her 8th complete game of the season. Howard improves to 10-0 on the year as the Bulldogs take down the Bears 8-5 in game 1 of our doubleheader here in Seguin. We'll be back in around 30 minutes or so for game 2. We're back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium for the back end of this top 10 doubleheader here in Seguin as the Bulldogs took game 1, 8-5. Here's how the Bulldogs will line up defensively in game 2. In left field, number 22, Riley Davila. In center field, number 3, Harley Russell. In right field, number 11, Ashley McMahon. At third base, number 8, Bree Jones. At shortstop, number 4, Chesley Swisher. At second base, number 7, Caelee Clark. At first base, making her first start in the field this season, number 40, Serena Gonzalez. Behind the plate for the Bulldogs, number 36, Katie Boyer. And in the circle for the Bulldogs, number 32, Jordan Joy. Leading off once again for the Bears, number 24, Julia Sulo. Nix fouls that one off for strike 1. Nix went 2 for 4 in game 1 with an RBI single. She fouls that one off for strike 2. In the circle for the Bulldogs is number 32 sophomore Jordan Joy from Kerrville, Texas, Tybee High School. Nix fouls that one off as she continues to battle in her first at-bat of game 2. Joy enters today's game 2-0 on the season with a 2.47 ERA, 18 strikeouts, and a 2.42 batting average against. As Nix continues to throw the bat head out there to fight off Joy's offering. Misses his own there for ball 1. Joy misses high again there for ball 2. Even the count with 2 outs to WashU first baseman Harper Nix. And she pops that one up in the infield as Third baseman Bree Jones calls off everyone else to squeeze that one for out number 3 as Joy goes 1-2-3 to start game 2. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
As an MAT student, you are an athletic trainer, and I think that's something really cool that we get to experience.
We're pretty hands-on. Anything that like our preceptor asks us to do, like we're able to do. Going out to practices and traveling to games.
We're doing evals, looking at them, helping them with their rehab protocols.
For me personally, I do a lot of hands-on where I'm speaking with the patients about how they feel, and so I feel like it's a lot of one-on-one interactions.
Knowing that I'm going to go into the clinic every day and I don't know who's going to walk through the door and what their problem's going to be, and that I get to be the one that tells them hey, this is what's wrong, but I can also help you, so here's a solution.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium for game 2 of today's doubleheader. Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom first will be number 7, Caelee Clark, who broke the Division III stolen base record earlier today with 247 stolen bases her career. Here's how the Bears will line up defensively to start game 2. In left field, number 24, Julia Sulo. In center field, number 14, Julia Nucleus. In right field, number 15, Christina Donaldson. At third base, number 6, Kennedy Grippo. And shortstop, number 22, Katie Dolan, who's in the flex currently. At second base, number 8, Austin Kinney. At first base, number 23, Harper Nix. Behind the plate in game 2 is number 5, Alex Hanisch. And in the circle for the Bears, number 16, Maria Brooks. As Clark gets ahead in the count, 2-1. Clark thought that one was ball 4. Instead, we'll get a full count to start the bottom of the first inning. As Clark swings over the top of that one on the outside corner for out number 1. Both pitchers start their respective half innings with a strikeout swinging, bringing up number 22, Riley Davila. She'll swing over the top of that one for strike 1. Davila fouls that one off. Brooks is the only returning all-UAA honoree for the Bears, as the 6 other all-UAA honorees for the Bears last season graduated. She finished 10-4 last season with a 1.78 ERA. 4-0 so far this season with a 0.69 ERA to start this season. She'll miss outside of Davila there to even the count, 2-2. Davila grounds that one to third base, and despite a great effort from WashU third baseman Kennedy Grippo, who made a couple of outstanding plays in that first game, Riley Davila is going to beat out for an infield single for the first hit of today's second contest. Now up to the plate is Taylor Burnett, who will serve as the designated player today for the Bulldogs in Game 2 after catching in Game 1. Swing over the top of that one for strike one. Burnett was 3 for 4 in Game 1 with 2 RBIs and a run scored. Leading the Bulldogs in both hits and RBIs in Game 1 as she continues her hot start to the 2026 season. Burnett now ranking at a tie for second in the SCAC with 22 RBIs on the season, and third in the SCAC with a .512 batting average coming into Game 2. As Davila takes off for second base and is thrown out for what I believe is the first time this season. Pardon me, after looking at the stats, the second time this season. So despite getting on with the infield single, it's going to be 2 outs now for Taylor Burnett and a 2-1 count. Burnett fouls that one off. Two count, 2 outs. Burnett check that one back towards the backstop. Stay alive here with 2 outs and a battle of 2 all-conference players from their respective conferences. And Burnett will replace Davila as she gets nailed with that one in the back, as the hit by pitch will put a runner on for number 40, Serena Gonzalez, as Burnett gingerly makes her way to first base. The umpire's giving her time to kind of catch her breath after taking that right to the back. Gonzalez just misses that one, and she'll pull that one foul. Gonzalez was 1 for 3 with an RBI sac fly in Game 1, as Brooks misses just outside for ball 1. Gonzalez rips that down the left field line, and Coach Wilson's going to hold Taylor Burnett up at second base as Julia Sulo gets it back into the infield for 2-out single for Serena Gonzalez. That'll put 2 on with 2 outs for the Bulldogs catcher in Game 2, number 36, Katie Boyer. Boyer was 0 for 3 with a run scored in Game 1. And she'll look for her first hit of the afternoon here with 2 on and 2 outs in the first inning. Brooks fires that one on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Boyer swings over the top of that one for strike 2. Pitch that almost looked like a pitch out there with 2 strikes. So it's going to be 1-2 with 2 outs to Boyer. She looks to get the Bulldogs on the board first. She'll foul that one off the hands. Hopefully that one BG she's rocking on her lead hand gave some protection there. Brooks fires and finds the outside part of the plate to get out of the jam as the Bulldogs will come up empty despite putting 2 runners on. So it's going to be all zeros here after 1, and we'll be right back after this commercial break.
Monica Sidicic here, and you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks. And this week we are with the TLU volleyball girls. Yeah.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium for second inning of Game 2 of today's top 10 doubleheader, as the WashU Bears have made their trip down to Texas to face the 3rd-ranked TLU Bulldogs in their first 2 of 4 games in Texas. Bears will return to the field on Friday to face the Trinity Tigers in San Antonio. Leading off the second inning for the Bears is number 15, Christina Donaldson. Donaldson was 2 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored in Game 1. Finds herself in a 2-2 count in her first at-bat here in Game 2. Joy misses high there. It's going to be a full count to the Bears cleanup hitter. And Joy will toss an off speed that Donaldson will swing over the top of for her second strikeout so far for out number 1 here in the second inning. That'll bring to the plate number 14, Julia Nicholas, for her first at-bat of the day. We didn't get to see Nicholas in Game 1, but she'll get the start in center field in Game 2 as Joy throws the curveball under her hands for ball 2. She'll ground that one right back to Joy, and Joy will make it easy over to Serena Gonzalez, making her first start at first base for out number 2. Now up for the Bears, number 8, Austin Kinney, the second baseman. Kinney was 1 for 3 in game 1 with a run scored. So Joy misses low and outside for ball 1. Joy making a living against Kinney on the outside part of the plate, but just misses his own again for ball 2. Kinney skies that one over to Ed Cruzy press box for strike number 1. Nicholas, a junior utility for the Bears from Naperville, Illinois, as Joy misses high for ball 3. 2 outs here, 3-1 count to Nicholas, making her first at bat of the day here in Texas. And Joy gets her to pop this one up. Bree Jones camped under that one for out number 3 as Joy will go 1, 2, 3 here in the top of the second. No trouble from the Bears as we'll head to the bottom of the second after this commercial break.
I chose TLU because I like the one-on-one that I get with my professors.
Being able to talk to all the professors one-on-one, they're definitely helpful in deciding like what I can do with my degree and then how to get into those different fields.
I liked the tour of the campus. I liked seeing how everything was really close together. Our classes now from first year and second year are all in the lab, so we have our own space that we can go to for studying.
Well, I chose TLU because I had met some people who were in the program and they told me some good things about it. It's a smaller school, so I feel like I was going to get more of that one-on-one type of learning.
I get to, be more hands-on with patients and more engaged with my preceptors and my professors and my classmates as well.
Back here for bottom of the second inning at Ed Cruzy Stadium with number 3, Harley Russell, leading off for the Bulldogs as the Bears infield breaks up after a brief timeout. Russell 0 for 3 in game 1 with an RBI sac fly in the first inning of game 1. She'll swing over the top of that one for strike 1. Brooks will miss high to Russell there to even the count 1-1. Russell swing over the top of that one, 2 for strike 2. It's going to be a 1-2 count as Russell looks to get the Bulldogs offense going here in the second inning. Brooks misses high and outside for ball 3. Give us a full count to Russell, the leadoff batter here in the second inning. As Russell will draw a leadoff walk to get the Bulldogs an early base runner here in the second inning, as she'll get on for pitcher Jordan Joy, who'll look to help herself here in the second inning. Joy enters today's contest hitting .400 so far this season with a home run and 3 RBIs, along with a pair of doubles. As Brooks misses high there, as the Bears defense seems a bit concerned about Harley Russell, who's known to steal a bag or two so far in her career. Russell with another aggressive lead over at first, but Brooks is able to find the zone there for strike one. Joy swings over to top of that one for strike two, as Russell continues to try and draw attention over at first. Russell was the third leading base stealer for the Bulldogs last season, if I remember correctly. So it wouldn't surprise me if Coach Wilson puts her in motion to get the Bears defense on the move for Jordan Joy. And there goes Russell on ball two as she takes second base. Pardon me, I guess the umpire called that strike three. So while Russell advances on the stolen base, it'll be a strikeout for Jordan Joy. Chesley Swisher gets the bunt down. Perfectly executed bunt that moves Russell up to third and gets an infield single for Swisher, as the Bulldogs are now first and third with one down. Speed on both corners for the Bulldogs as coach Casey Cromwell moves her infield in to just under double play depth. Chesley Swisher takes off, but the Bears catcher Alex Hannes tries to throw behind Harley Russell to no avail, so Swisher takes second base unimpeded. So now the Bulldogs have two runners in scoring position for Ashley McMahon. She'll look to send one up the middle to score two. She fouls that one off. I mean, it's a 1-1 count. McMahon's able to hold back that check swing. As we get some pushback from the WashU faithful that would make the trip down here to Texas. So it's 2-2 count. Two runners in scoring position with one out for McMahon, as McMahon laces that one to left field, but Julia Sulo's right there, and a good throw in from left field keeps Harley Russell stranded at third base. But that will flip the lineup over for number 7, Caelee Clark. Clark struck out swinging her first time up. It'll take strike one. Clark squares around again, but Brooks will miss outside, even to count 1-1. Clark will swing over the top of that one. The 1-2 count, 2 runners on, 2 outs as Clark looks to get the Bulldogs on the board for the first runs of our second contest this evening. Brooks misses just outside, as that one got the WashU faithful off their feet, as we're joined by members of the TLU baseball team as well, as they just got out of practice. Another top 25 team for Texas Lutheran, as they moved up to number 16 in the country on Tuesday. Clark able to hold that check swing back to push it to a full count. Clark grounds that one to third base. And the Bears are just going to watch Caelee Clark walk to second and not even try to make a play out of it. So the fielder's choice will get Caelee Clark an RBI and a run on the board for the Bulldogs. And we're right back, kind of reset to where Caelee Clark's at bat started, with 2 on, 2 out. This time for Raleigh Davila, with the Bulldogs up 1-0. And 1 to the outfield to score 2, as the Bears outfield kind of shifted to try and take away left center for Davila, but they are leaving center field and right center wide open. So she's able to hit this one right up the middle. We might see another triple from Davila today. She swings under that rise ball from Brooks for strike 2. Brooks misses outside here for ball 2, as Davila evens the count 2-2 with 2 out. And she'll swing over the top of that one for strike 3 and the 3rd out of the inning, as the Bulldogs were able to scratch 1 on across the board to take an early 1-0 lead here in Seguin, and we'll be right back after this commercial break.
More than dream of a better world. Make it happen with a TLU degree. Texas Lutheran University provides one-on-one opportunities for students to build their college resumes. As freshmen and sophomores, our students are already performing research with a professor, presenting at conferences, and building their portfolios to apply for graduate schools and professional health programs. The world needs you. Answer your calling. TLU. Learn boldly, live to inspire. Learn more at tlu.edu.
Back here at Ed Cruz Stadium after the Bulldogs scratch a run across in the bottom of the second. Leading off for the Bears in the 3rd inning, it's going to be number 6, Kennedy Grippo, who's made a number of stellar defensive plays so far for the Bears today. She'll foul that one off for strike 2. Grippo was 0 for 3 with a strikeout in game 1. Offensively, though. Joy is ahead of the count 0-2, and she'll fire in. Missing outside for ball 1. Fire that one back against the net. Stay alive here, 1-2. Despite a pretty good rise ball there from Jordan Joy, Grippo was able to show good back control there and flick that one out to center fielder Harley Russell for the Bears' first hit of game 2 and first base runner of game 2 with a leadoff single to center field. Now up to the plate for the Bears is number 5, Alex Hanisch. Hanisch came in late in game 1, but no plate appearances. Now will make her first plate appearance of the afternoon as she fouls another bunt attempt back to the netting for 2 quick strikes in her first plate appearance of the day. Joy will miss just outside as Boyer stares down Grippo at first base. Joy falling behind now 3-2 after getting ahead in the count early. 2 quick strikes. 3 straight balls, making a full count. Nobody out, runner at first. Joy fire and fight back to win that one, striking out Hanisch for out number 1. Now at the bat for the Bears is pitcher number 16, Maria Brooks. Brooks hitting .286 so far this season. She skies that one to second baseman Caelee Clark for out number 2. As the Bears flip their lineup over and Wade Wilson calls time to come talk to Jordan Joy and the Bulldogs defense ahead of the Bears leadoff Julia Sulo stepping to the plate. Sulo struck out at her first plate attempt here in game 2. After a brief meeting of the minds here in Seguin, we're ready to roll as TLU defense returns to their positions and Sulo steps into the box. Jordan Joy gets ready to fire her first pitch as Sulo swings over the top and Kennedy Grippo gets her first stolen base of the day. It's Grippo's third stolen base of the 2026 season, as the Bears look to respond with a run of their own here in the top of the third after the Bulldogs scratch one across in the bottom of the second. 0-2 count to Julius Sulo as Jordan Joy looks to put up another clean inning for the Bulldogs. Joy tries to get Sulo to reach for the sky for strike three, but she's able to lay that one off for ball one. Sulo thought about it again there, was able to lay off for strike two, and she's battled back to even the count 2-2 with 2 outs in the top of the third inning. Full count to Sulo, and see if the Bears put, as she skies that one over Riley Davila, as that's going to be trouble as the Bears tie this one up, and Sulo's going to try for third. It's going to be an RBI triple for Julia Sulo as the Bears tie this one up 1-1 here in the third inning. Schneider's able to find the gap there to score Sulo with an RBI single as the Bears respond with 2 runs of their own. To take a 2-1 lead. That's Schneider's second RBI today after driving in one in game 1 as well. The top of the Bears lineup has been the main catalyst so far, tallying 9 hits so far between the first batter in the Bears lineup and the cleanup hitter Donaldson. Between the first and second game so far. Joy gets Nix to roll over that one foul, even to count 1-1. Joy misses the zone there again. Give Nix a hitter's count, 2-1. She'll miss low, 3-1. She needs just one more out to get out of the inning, stop the bleeding. As the Bears were able to respond with 2 runs of their own after the Bulldogs got on the board first in the second inning. She's able to draw a walk to put 2 runners on for number 15, Christina Donaldson. Coach Wilson calls time, talks to the home plate umpire. It looks like we're going to get a double switch from the Bulldogs as Bree Jones is going to come in. No, as number 5, Rock Moreno is going to come in for Bree Jones at third base. And looks like we're going to get an appearance from freshman Sophie Donaldson. As we get ready for Donaldson's appearance, we'll be right back after this brief commercial break. Ready to get back to the action here in Seguin as freshman Sophie Donaldson is now in the circle for the Bulldogs, making her second career appearance this season. Her last appearance coming also in a top 25 game against the St. Thomas Celts a couple weeks ago. Donaldson comes in with a jam. The Bears have runners on first and second with 2 outs. Coach Wilson looking for the freshman to just get 1 out, so the Bulldogs offense can get back out there and respond with a few runs of their own. And Donaldson does exactly what Coach Wilson needed her to do, producing a ground ball to get the Bulldogs out of the inning, as the Bears are able to scratch across 2 runs to take the lead 2-1 in the top of the third. We'll be right back after this brief commercial break on Flow College.
Play harder.
And the go-ahead run comes across. Bulldogs on top.
Respect everyone.
Play hard, but play fair.
Cheer for your team, not against the visiting team.
Respect opposing players, coaches, and fans.
This is the SCAC.
Back here in the bottom of the third inning in Seguin, Texas, as The 6th-ranked WashU Bears lead the TLU Bulldogs, the number 3 team in the country, 2-1. As Taylor Vanette grounds one to shortstop, and great pick there by shortstop number 22, Caelee Dolan, for out number 1. Brooks fires across the outside part of the plate to number 40, Serena Gonzalez, for strike number 1. Gonzalez 1 for 1 so far in game 2 with a single down the left field line. And her first at bat, she fouls that one out of play for strike 2. Anytime Gonzalez is up to hit, you can't help but look at the wind and see what that's doing. If she decides to go the other way, you might get one to carry out of here and tie this game up at 2. Instead, she'll swing over the top of that one for a quick second out for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the 3rd. Now up for the Bulldogs, number 36, Katie Boyer, struck out looking at her first at bat, but with the wind blowing out to right center, that definitely favors Boyer, who likes to go the other way. She'll look at ball 1. Brooks will clip the plate there for strike 1 as Boyer works her way into the hitter's count, 2-1, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. Brooks misses again there for ball 3. Full count now after Boyer swings over the top of that one. As Brooks is doing a good job of mixing her speed and location, as Boyer will ground that one right back to Brooks for out number 3, as the Bulldogs go 1-2-3 in the 3rd. Still trail 2-1, and we'll be right back after a brief commercial break.
Flow Sports has changed the game. We created the essential destination NCAA fans deserve. Together, Flow College and NCAA conferences, institutions, and teams have taken all collegiate sports to the next level.
Oh my goodness! Back to Jones. She lets it fly from deep, and she buries it. Oh, a wraparound. He's got some speed down the sideline. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
The new collegiate record belongs to Parker Valby.
Looking in front, Stockfish, offload shot, score! Smith making 3.
That is crushed.
It's a touchdown!
Welcome back, everybody. It's Bryce Hayes on the call for game 2 of our top 10 doubleheader between the 3rd-ranked TLU Bulldogs and the 6th-ranked WashU Bears as freshman Sophie Donaldson finds his own for strike one. Just in case you're just joining us, the freshman from Bel Air, Texas came in relief in the third inning to get the final out of today's starting pitcher, Jordan Joy, who until one out until the leadoff hitter in the third inning didn't even allow a base runner. But after a couple of walks, Coach Wilson came in and made an adjustment with a double switch. As Nicholas gets her first hit of the afternoon, with a ground ball up the middle. Now up for the Bears, number 8, Austin Kinney. Kinney flew out to third base her last time up, square around a bunt, but will miss for strike one here in her second at bat. Kinney grounds that one to third baseman Rock Moreno. She'll fire to Caelee Clark for the fielder's choice for out number 1. Now up for the Bears, number 6, Kennedy Grippo, the third baseman, who got the Bears' first hit of game 2. As she'll ground this one to Caelee Clark, but the Bulldogs are only able to get one, and she'll toss it to Chesley Swisher to get the lead runner for out number 2. That'll bring up catcher number 5, Alex Hanisch. Hanisch struck out swinging her first time up facing Jordan Joy. This will be her first plate appearance against Donaldson, who finds outside part of the strike zone for strike one. Right fielder Ashley McMahon calls off Caelee Clark, and she'll squeeze that one for out number 3 as the Bears get a couple of base runners on throughout the inning, but nothing hurt as Sophie Donaldson works through a relatively clean inning in the 4th. We'll be right back after this commercial break. We're about ready to go here in the bottom of the 4th inning as the Bulldogs look to regain their early lead here in the bottom of the fourth inning is Harley Russell will lead off for the Bulldogs. Russell still looking for her first official at bat here in game 2 after walking in the second inning. As Bears pitcher Maria Brooks finds the outside corner for strike 1, but I'm assuming since the umpire gave us 1-1 count that there was a pitch clock violation at some point with the delay with the throw into the outfield from the Bears catcher before the inning officially started. Russell will swing over that one for strike 2, but Brooks will come right back with a ball of her own to even the count 2-2. Russell will stare at that one and work it full. She looks to try and find her way on for a second time here in game 2. She'll swing over the top of that one for strike 3. Out number 1. Making her first at bat of game 2's third baseman number 5, Rock Moreno, who entered on the double switch when head coach Wade Wilson pulled Jordan Joy in favor of number 10, Sophie Donaldson. Moreno replacing Bree Jones, who was the initial starter at third base. Count to Moreno. Moreno was 1 for 1 with a run scored and a walk in game 1. Thought she drew her second walk of the day, but instead it'll be strike 1 with 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. Brooks will take it herself, pitch it over to first baseman Harper Nix for out number 2. Now up the bat for the Bulldogs, number 4, Chesley Swisher. We had a single, her first at bat in the second inning. Brooks will miss high there for ball 1. But we'll find the strike zone there on her second pitch to Swisher for strike 1, even in the count 1-1 with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Swisher will foul that one off near the Bears dugout. Two's on the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth to Chesley Swisher. As Brooks shakes off her catcher a number of times there before coming to an agreement on what would be ball 3. Full count, 2 outs to Swisher, who looks to potentially get a 2-out rally started for the Bulldogs. She'll foul that one off to stay alive. As Coach Wilson gives his claps of approval for Swisher fouling that one off. And Brooks will find the outside corner to strike out Swisher, which I believe will be the first time all season Swisher struck out to end the inning, as the Bulldogs are shut out once again in the fourth and continue to trail 2-1. We'll be right back after this short commercial break.
Play harder.
And the go-ahead run comes across. Bulldogs on top. Respect everyone.
Play hard, but play fair.
Cheer for your team, not against the visiting team.
Respect opposing players, coaches, and fans.
This is the SCAC.
After her strikeout to end the bottom of the fourth, Bears pitcher Maria Brooks will lead off the fifth and will ground right back to the Bulldogs pitcher, Sophie Donaldson, for out number 1. Bears will flip the lineup over now for leadoff hitter Julia Sulo, who had the RBI triple to tie the game in the third inning. Sulo continues to swing the hot bat as she's only been out twice so far today. She'll get an RBI, not an RBI, and a single here for 1 out. Now up for the Bears is Sydney Schneider, another member of the top of the Bears lineup that's extremely productive so far, as Sulo steals second base, put a runner in scoring position for the Bears as they look to keep applying pressure to the Bulldogs. That'll be another RBI for number 4, Sydney Schneider, as the Bears extend their lead to 3-1. Schneider responsible for 4 of the Bears' 8 runs so far in today's doubleheader, whether it's driving them in or scoring them, as Donaldson will miss low for ball 1 to Bears first baseman Harper Nix, who's 0 for 1 with a walk so far in game 2. It looks like there was a mix-up in signs there for the Bears, as a kind of nonchalant swing from Harper Nix. Looks like Schneider may have missed a steal sign there from the Bears coaching staff. but it works in the Bulldogs' favor as Donaldson misses his own for ball 2. Off-speed pitch from Donaldson misses just outside and maybe a little low. Ball 3. 3-1 count. Runner on first, 1 out. See if Donaldson can roll her a double play and get back in the Bulldogs dugout. Not quite a double play, but we'll get a slow ground ball to second baseman Caelee Clark. She'll toss it over to Serena Gonzalez for out number 2. As Schneider will move up to second base for number 15, Christina Donaldson, as we'll have a Donaldson versus Donaldson face-off here in the 5th inning as Donaldson finds the zone for strike 1. Miscue from the TLU defense is going to lead to another run for the Bears, as it looked like Serena Gonzalez thought that ball got through and wasn't able to pick the throw from Chesley Swisher. I'll be curious what that gets scored as, but that will be an error on someone, as the unearned run stretches the TLU deficit to 4-1. Donaldson's able to find the zone for strike 2. She looks to stop the bleeding here in the 5th inning and keep the Bears' lead at a reasonable deficit for the TLU offense to back her up. Chesley Swisher looks to make a play on that one, but pulls Gonzalez off the bag. Good job by Gonzalez keeping that one in the field of play. Keeping Donaldson at third base, but that will put Nicholas on first. Runners on the corners with 2 outs, as Donaldson just needs 1 out to get out of this, as that ball drops fair down the left field line as the Bears add another run on an RBI double from Austin Kinney. Catcher Katie Boyer going out to calm down the freshman from Bel Air, Texas, to make sure the wheels don't completely fall off here in the 5th inning. Head coach Wade Wilson making his way out to the circle now, as it looks like the Bulldogs are going to make another pitching change, as sophomore Jordan Stussy is making her way into the circle. So while Stussy warms up, we'll take this brief intermission commercial break, and we'll be right back after this.
Ready?
TLU men's basketball team. And you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium with Jordan Stussy in the circle, making her 6th appearance of the season. She'll miss with her first pitch, low and inside for ball 1. Stussy picked up her first save as a Bulldog on Sunday against Austin College and enters today's contest 1-0 with a 3.87 ERA. She gets Grippo to pop this one up to Caelee Clark to end the inning. Bears able to scratch across 3 runs there, extend their lead to 5-1 as TLU offense will look to get things going here in the 5th inning as head coach Wade Wilson calls a team meeting before the TLU offense gets ready to get out there. We'll be right back after this break.
You're watching on Flow. Pups up.
Welcome back, softball fans, as we're ready to go here in the bottom of the 5th after head coach Wade Wilson rallied the troops between half innings. Right fielder Ashley McMahon leads off for the Bulldogs offense here in the bottom of the 5th with the Bulldogs trailing 5-1. She fouls that one off. McMahon 0 for 1 so far in game 2 with a line out the left field. Finds herself in a 2-2 count, leading off the bottom of the 5th inning. Man looks to poke that one in the left field, but instead of foul it out of field of play. Two count to McMahon. She'll look to turn the Bulldogs lineup over with a runner on. McMahon's able to hold herself back from swinging at ball 3, get a full count to the Bulldogs leadoff batter in the bottom of the 5th inning. Despite the pushback from the Bears faithful, it will be ball 4 to lead off the inning for the Bulldogs as Ashley McMahon gets on ahead of Bulldogs leadoff hitter Caelee Clark. Clark struck out swinging her first at bat, but reached on a fielder's choice in the second inning. Drops a bunt down to the Bears. Third baseman as Kennedy Grippo continues to impress defensively. So that'll be a sacrifice bunt for Caelee Clark. Moving McMahon up to second base for Riley Davila. Davila 1 for 2 so far today, with a single in the first inning, as the Bears call time. And Davila lines that one over at head coach Wade Wilson, who's not able to complete the catch. So incomplete catch over there for head coach Wade Wilson. But Davila moves the count to 1-1, 1 on. As she looks to get a Bulldogs rally going with another extra base hit. Davila with already 5 extra base hits so far this season, including 4 triples so far this season. Brooks, the all-UAA pitcher last season, has looked every bit of it, limiting the high-powered TLU offense to just 4 hits and 1 run scored while striking out 7 so far in Game 2. Has received run support to the tune of 9 hits from her offense. Meanwhile, the Bulldogs with just 4 hits, but Riley Davila could change that right here as Brooks fires ball 2. Davila flicks that one looks like the umpire is going to call that foul. That could have gone either way. Looks fair to me. It's right on the line. But Davila's back now, 2-2 count. She'll flick that one off the net yet again. She'll stay alive. And Brooks will win that battle, striking out Davila for out number 2. Bulldogs just haven't been able to get anything going here in game 2. But Taylor Burnett looks to change that. She fouls off strike number 1. Burnett 0 for 1 so far in game 2, being hit by pitch in her first at bat. And then grounding out to the shortstop in her second at bat. And umpires are convening, discussing something. Not quite sure what they're discussing. But anyway, we're ready to go here in Seguin as Brooks fires. That one is going to be a wild pitch to advance McMahon to third, and now Taylor Burnett's in yet another pivotal situation of driving a run for the TLU Bulldogs. As Brooks nears the 100 pitch mark, start to see more balls mixed in with those strikes. As Burnett skies one to left field, but Sulo's right there as the Bulldogs strand another base runner and will continue to trail 5-1 entering its 6th inning. We'll be right back after this brief commercial break.
I chose TLU because I like the one-on-one that I get with my professors.
Being able to talk to all the professors one-on-one, they were definitely helpful in deciding like what I can do with my degree and then how to get into those different fields.
I liked the tour of the campus. Like I liked seeing how everything was really close together. Our classes now from like first year and second year are all in the lab, so we have our own like space that we can go to for studying.
Well, I chose TLU because I had met some people who were in the program and they told me some good things about it. It's a smaller school, so I feel like I was going to get more of that one-on-one type of learning.
I get to, be more hands-on with patients and more engaged with my preceptors and my professors and my classmates as well.
Back here in Seguin, as it looks like Bears head coach Casey Cromwell is making a substitution, as it's going to be number 20 Dawson Debussy pinch hitting for the Bears. That name sounds familiar. Debussy is a transfer from Trinity University, so she is no stranger to what the Bulldogs can do. And she'll look at strike 1. And look at strike 2. It's the 5th-year senior from Dallas, Texas, Highland Park High School. Settles in familiar territory here in Seguin. This is Debussy's 6th game of the year. Enters the game hitting .333 so far this season with a couple of doubles. And Stussy will get her striking out, swinging, and Caelee Boyer fire down to Serena Gonzalez for out number 1. That'll bring up the pitcher, Maria Brooks, who's done a good job herself keeping the Bulldogs off the scoreboard. After the Bulldogs put up 8 runs in game 1, only been able to score 1 so far here in game 2 on Brooks, the All-UAA honoree last season. But she's so far 0 for 2. I believe she's faced every pitcher so far for the Bulldogs, with Stussy being the 3rd different pitcher she's seen tonight. 0-2 count. Stussy misses way outside for ball 1. As Brooks connects with that one, but Davila's camped under that one for out number 2. That'll flip the Bears lineup over for number 24, Julia Sulo, who's 2 for 3 with a single and a triple and 2 runs scored so far in game 2. As Stussy will bounce that one in for ball 1. Sulo gets under that one. Davila's dancing, but she able to find the ball in the sun and squeeze down for out number 3. As Stussy is able to go 1, 2, 3 in the top of the 6th inning. Keep the Bulldogs deficit at 5-1. And we'll be right back after this and see if the Bulldogs offense can get going as the umpire motions to re-enter catcher number 5, Alex Hanisch. Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium as time starts to tick here for the Bulldogs offense as they trail 5-1. Designate first baseman Serena Gonzalez leads off for the Bulldogs as she grounds that one up the middle. Shortstop Katie Dolan able to get there and get the 6-3 put out for out number 1 on the first pitch here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Going to see a pinch hitter now for the Bulldogs, number 21, Grace Bracken. Bracken has excelled in this spot for the Bulldogs so far in her first season in Seguin. I believe she's 3 for 4 as a pinch hitter, all doubles. I'm sure Coach Wilson and Coach Locklewood wouldn't mind another double here from Bracken as she looks at strike one from Brooks. Bracken swings at that one high and inside for strike number two. And that's going to be a called strike three for Bracken. Is the quick 2 outs for Brooks and the Bears. That'll bring up Harley Russell. Who is 0 for 1 so far today. Striking out, swinging in the 4th inning and drawing a walk in the 2nd. And Russell will ground that one through the left side. Give the Bulldogs a base runner with 2 outs. With freshman Rock Moreno stepping up to the plate. Moreno's 0 for 1 so far since entering the game. In the 3rd inning, I believe it was. She'll look at strike one. And swing at strike two above her head. While I'm sure Moreno wants to contribute to a potential Bulldogs rally, you can't get it all back in one swing right here. So I'm sure Coach Wilson has made it clear to just do a job. And she fouls that one off. Still a 2 count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. As Brooks shakes off her catcher yet again. And Moreno ground that right back to Brooks for out number 3 as Bulldogs strand yet another runner here in the 6th inning. It'll be 5-1 heading to the 7th inning as the clock continues to tick on the Bulldogs' potential comeback. We'll be back right after this.
Flow Sports has changed the game. We created the essential destination NCAA fans deserve. Together, Flow College and NCAA conferences, institutions, and teams have taken all collegiate sports to the next level.
Oh my goodness! Back to Jones. She lets it fly from deep, and she buries it. Oh, a wraparound. He's got some speed down the sideline. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
The new collegiate record belongs to Parker Valby.
Looking in front, Stockfish, offload shot, score!
Smith making three. That is crushed.
It's a touchdown!
Back here for the 7th inning here at Ed Cruzy Stadium as the Bulldogs trail 5-1. Got a defensive change for the Bulldogs as Grace Bracken, who pinch hit for Katie Boyer in the 6th, is going to stay in to catch for Jordan Stussy as Sydney Schneider bloops one in the left field that'll drop for A leadoff single. Valiant effort from left fielder Riley Davila. She tries to make a diving catch there. That marked the 10th hit today for the Bears. Bears head coach Casey Cromwell reporting a new pinch hitter for the Bears, number 9, Katie Fong, a freshman from Redwood City, California, making her first plate appearance of the day. This is the 7th game for Fong this season, entering the contest hitting .429. With a triple so far this season as Stussy falls behind 2-0. Great job there from catcher Grace Bracken. An attempt to throw out the Bears base runner, but just comes up short. Stussy finds the outside part of the zone. Got 3-1. As Fong laces that one into the left center gap to add another insurance run to the Bears' lead. It's a pinch hit double for the freshman. Be another pinch hitter for the Bears, number 12, Elena Lacazio. This will be the 8th game for Lacazio, and the first time she's come off the bench for the Bears. She looks at strike one. Lacazio's hitting .500 so far this season with a pair of doubles and 5 RBIs. She fouls that one out of play. Stussy looking to keep the Bears lead where it's at. While it might be a 5-run deficit, it's definitely not insurmountable as Lacazio grounds one to Caelee Clark for out number 1. That'll bring up number 14, Julia Nicholas, who's 2 for 3 so far with a pair of singles. As Stussy finds the zone for strike one, hoping to move her to 2 for 4 and keep that runner at third base. .0-2 count, runner on third, 1 out here in the top of the 7th as the Bulldogs look to keep the Bears lead where it is. They trail by 5 here in the 7th inning at home. In this top 10 contest here in Seguin. Stussy misses his own, bring us to 2-2. And Nicholas is able to bloop that one into right field as the Bears lead extends to 7-1 here in Seguin. Nicholas will move to 3 for 4 on the day. That being her first RBI. Stussy misses high for ball 1 to Austin Kinney, who's 1 for 3 so far today with an RBI double in the 5th inning, as Stussy misses there again for ball 2. Two count as Stussy looks to get her a double play ball here and get out of the inning. Kenny gets a hold of that one. It's over Davila. It's going to be extra bases. Davila gets it into Chesley Swisher as she hustles back into the infield. That'll be the second double of the day for Austin Kinney. And the 13th hit for the Bears here in game 2. That'll bring up Kennedy Grippo with just 1 out. 2 runners in scoring position. The Bulldogs defense in. Grippo just 1 for 3 here in game 2. She fouls that one off. Two-one count as Swisher tries to grab that on the fly, but it pops out of her glove. So instead, be an infield single as she traps that one instead. Bases loaded now. For number 5, Alex Hanisch, was pinch hit for in the 6th inning, but re-enters now as grounds one to Rock Moreno, who throws it home to Grace Bracken for out number 2. Great awareness there from the freshman to know there's outs anywhere. Now at the plate for the Bears, number 16, Maria Brooks, who's 0 for 3 so far. But she's gotten more than enough help from the rest of her teammates offensively, and she's done her job in the circle so far against the Bulldogs as she looks at strike 1. I'm sure if you're head coach Wade Wilson, you want to go ahead and get her out and avoid getting back to the top of the lineup that's gone in a combined, at least with the first 2 hitters, 5 for 8 here in game 2. As Brooks grounds that one to Caelee Clark for out number 3 as the Bears add 2 more runs to their lead. They'll take a 7-1 lead into the bottom of the 7th. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
I chose TLU because I like the one-on-one that I get with my professors.
Being able to talk to all the professors one-on-one, they're definitely helpful in deciding like what I can do with my degree and then how to get into those different fields.
I liked the tour of the campus. Like I liked seeing how everything was really close together. Our classes now from like first year and second year are all in the lab, so we have our own like space that we can go to for studying.
Well, I chose TLU because I had met some people who were in the program and they told me some good things about it. It's a smaller school, so I feel like I was going to get more of that one-on-one type of learning.
I get to, be more hands-on with patients and more engaged with my preceptors and my professors and my classmates as well.
Back here for the bottom of the 7th as the Bulldogs look to start a massive rally here to try and fight back into this 7-1 ball game. We've seen crazier things here at Ed Cruzy Stadium. It's the 14th season at Ed Cruzy Stadium, and the Bulldogs have only lost here 18 times in the program's history playing here at Ed Cruzy Stadium. So we've seen some crazy things, and maybe we'll see another potential comeback here from the Bulldogs here tonight. We're going to start the inning off with a pinch hitter. It's number 1, Mia Landry, gets her first at bat of the day. Landry, the junior from Cypress, Texas, appearing in her 10th game so far this season. She'll look at strike 1. Landry's driven in 7 runs so far this season, and will look to get this rally started. She's able to hold her check swing there for ball 1. Landry was the hero last year in the Bulldogs midweek top 25 game, drawing the bases loaded walk-off walk against Rochester last year, who was ranked, I believe, number 21 in the country. She'll look at ball 2 there as she looks to get on and start a late rally for the Bulldogs. Landry grounds that one back to Brooks for out number 1. Get another pinch hitter for the Bulldogs here. It's going to be number 37, Natalie Pacheco, that transferred from Incarnate Word from Lytle, Texas. She stares at strike 1. Questionable strike 2 call there on Pacheco. Just fall to 0-2. Pacheco stare at that one, even in count 2-2. And she'll stare at strike 3 on the outside corner, as that'll be Brooks' 10th strikeout here in game 2 of today's doubleheader. That'll really put the Bulldogs back against the wall. You flip the lineup over to number 7, Caelee Clark, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI so far in game 2. Clark, who's known for having a pretty good gauge in strike zone, looks at ball 1 here to start this at-bat here, which could be the last at-bat for the Bulldogs if Clark doesn't figure it out. She'll look at strike 1. That'll be strike 2 on Clark. Two balls, 2 strikes. As Clark looks to keep the Bulldogs alive here in Seguin. Clark skies that one to left field, but freshman outfielder Julia Stulo is right there. That'll be your ball game as the Bulldogs fall in game 2, 7-1. And 2 teams will split this top 10 doubleheader here on Wednesday. 2 great contests between 2 of the better teams in the country. 2 teams that you could definitely see in Salem later this season. I've been Bryce Hayes. Thank you guys for listening, and have a good night.